Good morning, happy Sunday, because that's what it is. I refuse to admit anything else. Let me just check that my mic is working. Yes, that seems to be working. So we are on the right track here. Let's go. Today I am streaming every single side quest that I can find in Koresh. I haven't done most of these. I'm going to try avoid the B1 until the very end because I hate it. But yeah. Let us begin with Constable Zardoz. Wait, I have to check something here. Constable Zardoz. Tazavesh is a city rife with turmoil, beset by countless dangers. We could always use your help. Check our warrant board and see if you have what it takes to eliminate our most wanted threats. Good morning, Manny. What does the calendar say? What is my calendar? No, my calendar says it's Sunday, which is true and accurate. It is Sunday today. Next week has not begun. I have 3 more days before the reset, not 2. I'm manifesting the truth that I want to see in the world. And he told me to use a warrant key. How do I use a warrant key? Does he explain how to use a warrant key? I don't think he does. You just go use one. Check our warrant board. Where's your warrant board? I flew away from him. I've lost. I'm already failing at this venture. What's this? That's mail. That's such a cool effect. I love that. Movements and speed increased by 30%. That's awesome. Where is the warrant board? Where are you from? I am from South Africa originally, but now I live in Scotland. Where are you from? Tazavesh is a city rife with turmoil, beset by countless dangers. Okay, I'm gonna start this over. There we go. Right, where's the warrant board?
Stay legal.
Aha! I see. Okay. Warrant Grubber. A massive worm has been spotted lurking in the scrap drift sands east of town. The locals have nicknamed it Grubber. Tragically, we lost Deputy Zoe when he went out to investigate. Zoe, poor guy. The creature pulled him under the sand. Devise a method to lure the worm into revealing itself so that it may be eliminated once and for all. I can do that. A basket of Zokita fruit, a dozen veil shards, and flavorful scraps. Hello, Zonog. Plenty of profit to be made scavenging these sands, but watch out for the monster. It's hungry. I've seen it drag scavengers under the sands. You can trick it. I fed it once, tossed it some scraps.
All goods and services for sale.
You need the tastiest garbage to lure it out. Collect what you can, and I will help sort it to find the most flavorful scraps.
May I tempt you with my wares?
This might not be the best side quest to begin with. It's not part of Sojourner.
Everything is negotiable.
Oh well, I've started it now. So far, every time I've opened one of those pocket dimension things, I've got nothing. Not sure if working as intended. Maybe it's like a puzzle where you got to collect them all in a certain time or something. Buggle secrets, it's always hard to know the difference. I fully intended to do this stream yesterday, and I just couldn't. I was so tired. But that's why I'm just going to change the calendar. Did you find anything tasty? I've picked out the most flavorful bits that'll catch the monster's attention. Okay, so I've got that part. Now, a basket of fruit.
A deal is just
I've discovered
another kind
the
of
rarest of fruits. The taste is divine. Sweet, absolutely irresistible. But the stench. Oh, the stench. It's nose-curdling. No creature can endure it for long.
Your patronage is
You
quite
need more
appreciated.
Zakita fruit than I'd ever dare to keep around here. Just one Zakita fruit is enough to drive my brother out of the market, and you're asking for a whole basket? Bold move, my friend. Visit Ecodome Primus. I secretly grow them there, hidden out of sight. Use my picking gear to locate them and take as many as you need.
Always a pleasure.
As well check this other one's.
Wealth can
The
solve any
law-abiding
problem.
Omsto is always happy to lend a hand. Of course, if you're just here to chat, maybe you don't need my kind of help.
May you succeed in your endeavors.
Yes, I know a veil shards are highly prized treasure, often the target of thieves, but rest assured the upstanding citizen Omsto would not be involved in such crimes. To find veil shards, you need only look to the rats of the city. They are the craftiest of thieves. Follow the thieving scurrier to its nest, and you're bound to uncover a gem among its stolen hoard. Bring back what you find, and we'll bundle them into a neat dozen for you.
It is good to see our ethereal kin again.
Okay. Let's look for rats. I see cats. So cute. But no rats. Aha! Oof, and I gotta do this 12 times. This is gonna take a while. But I do see a veil shard right here. Oh man. Here, I'm thinking I can just go pick up another one. Yeah, this is certainly a quest. I love these cats. What are they all looking at? Ah, Mar, the alley queen of Tezavish. This is very cute. But I'm supposed to be looking for rats, not cats. Rats, not cats. I feel like I'm missing something fundamental here. I'm supposed to do this 12 times. I've only seen one rat. There we go. Let me make a macro. No, leave me alone. I lost it. God damn. Man. What is that? Oh. Okay, my macro is not working. Oh, that's why. There we go. Okay, this should be better now. No! Where's this one? Oh, this is much better. What is attacking me? Go. Yeah, making a macro is definitely the way to go. Lost him. Too distracted by the gem close by. They're like, they'll show you gems, but you can't stop and pick them up. You have to wait. There we go. There's so many gems. Stop by any of them. Come on. Finally. Sweet. That's interesting. Prophecies of the Void, a collection of rantings of how the Void will devour everything. Ethereal Pylon conduit commonly used to channel power between the ethereal devices. I mean, yeah, they've been going on a lot lately about how the Void plans to devour everything, but it's cool to see a little junk item with that reinforced a bit. One more. There we go.
At last, we return to
Did you
Karesh.
follow the rats? I see the city vermin was not a problem for you. This dozen will make an interesting shape. I will package them up for you.
Always a pleasure.
In large groups, the shards will exhibit unusual pattern formations. Okay, now let's go to Ecodome Primus. I don't buy the story that this fruit tastes amazing but smells terrible. That's just not how things work. If it smells terrible, it tastes terrible. The smell affects the taste anyway. I wonder what it looks like. It's not that. I can wear the gear. I need to wear the gear. Locate and harvest safely. How do I locate it? Nope. Aha! That checks out. How can something so fresh smell so rotten? Oh good, it doesn't take me out of the phase. Noises. Ridden stone. You know, the ironic thing is World of Warcraft will eventually be consumed by the Void. That prophecy is accurate because one day they're going to stop making the game. One day it's going to be taken offline. You're not going to be able to play it anymore. I remember the end of Sabrina. They actually end off the show. So the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, they actually ended off the show with a storyline about them getting consumed by the Void. Because that's what happened. They got cancelled. So, the Void aren't wrong with this particular set of instruction with this particular prophecy. They're often wrong, but not this time. But Bubbles, your sense is quite powerful in a
Well,
bad
can
way.
solve any problem.
Well, thank you.
A deal is just another kind of oath.
Squirrel. Don't know what everyone else thinks of the constant cadence, but I just don't feel that interested in this patch. Hopefully changes. Yeah, no, I don't think you're wrong. I think a lot of people feel quite similar, and I definitely think that the disjointed nature of the story lately has something to do with it. It's hard to feel invested when the story is all over the place. And I do think the content cadence is part of it as well. It's hard to care about. The most obvious example is the Titan disc belt. Why did we have that? Why did that exist? I don't think I used it for anything. Like, what was the purpose of the Titan disc belt? We didn't have it for long enough for it to matter. So it just felt like the stupid treadmill to sit on for a while. And the only reason I spent any time on it at all was for the mount. And like, it wasn't intuitive how you get the mount. I had to look up guides and find out that you got to run the delves on like a low level, which is like, who wants, that's not fun. Why should I do that? Why is that the best way to upgrade this belt? It was very dumb. And it's that sort of half-baked, like they're getting content out constantly so that there's always something to do, but it's always half-baked. If you think about dastardly duos, which I kept calling dynamic duos, but I mean, it wasn't interesting enough to remember the name of the thing. It feels very half-baked. It feels like there's not a lot to it. You can feel like they don't care about it. So why should you as players care about it, you know? I think the hope is that next expansion will be the one that pulls you back in. But I feel the same about War Within at the end of Dragonflight. I have felt this way for a while now as well. I was worried. I felt that about Shadowlands at the end of Battle for Azeroth. So it's been a minute for me. I do think player housing does have a chance to revolutionize gaming, or at least I think player housing will keep me interested for a good solid amount of time before that wears thin. That absolutely won't apply to most people, to everyone, but I think it will apply to a lot of people as well. Being able to use your own creativity, express your own creativity it's a very enjoyable, addictive experience. So I do have high hopes for Midnight, I have to say. And I think that's part of the thing about War Within, is it's beginning to feel like a waiting room for Midnight. And I think a lot of people feel that way. So like, why should I play this patch? I'll come when, you know, the actual game is back on track, is I think a lot of attitudes. That said, I am enjoying this patch just for the aesthetics. I think it's beautiful. I really think they've knocked it out of the park when it comes to a good-looking zone. And for me, aesthetics matters a great deal. Did you get enough?
Let's go.
So many
To see
Zokita
our
fruits.
ethereal
Quickly,
kin
throw them in
again.
the basket and leave before the smell sends our customers running for their
The
lives.
trust will save us.
Handle with care and a gas mask. Combine the items to form a grubber lure. You have created a grubber lure. Wow, I don't even have to combine it myself anymore. The quest does it for me. Grubber is highly dangerous and should not be confronted. What did that say? I don't know now. Okay, let's go kill the grubber lure. And grubber with the grubber lure. Oh, well, I've got the lure. I've got grubber. I'm not sure what purpose the lure was serving there. Maybe you use the lure to call grubber? Either way, it feels like I spent a lot of time creating a lure that I didn't really need for anything. I agree, but I've been so interested in the lore that this should be exciting regardless. I think the thing about the lore is, it is that they've been going, like, they've been jumping around, and they, like, with the Haranir, a lot of people feel like the Haranir story has been forgotten, and I think that's not so, it's not so much that it's been forgotten as they're planning that story for later in the trilogy, but like, they've never told a story with the trilogy of expansions before, and I think they're struggling with it at the moment. I think Midnight and The Last Titan, they're going to have to really restructure how they're telling these stories, because I don't think they're as well equipped to tell a story from multiple expansions as they thought they were. Fine work, but be sure to check the warrant board for additional threats as they arrive.
Will be prosecuted.
Excellent work. I will issue a reward for eliminating this warrant target.
Laws are made up.
Okay,
So is money.
now let's go do an actual fun side quest. Oh, leave me alone, leave me alone. Traveler, a moment of your time. I have a proposal you should consider with all due haste.
Do you wish to trade?
Allow me to introduce myself, traveler. I am known as Bar Krill. As you know, my people do not imbibe as yours do. My proposal is simple. Help me concoct a new energy drink and I shall allow you to use it free of charge. It will most certainly make you a hero amongst heroes. Is that not worth the risk? I have acquired various potent energy sources. Infuse them into the berry juice cocktail and let us see how potent we can make it.
Your patronage
Oh.
is quite appreciated.
I remember doing this one in the PTR. Now let the infusions guide you. Go with your gut or whatever it is you people have for innards. Let's add some more void. An arcane. Sorry, azurite powder. Apparently not arcane. Truly an inspired result.
We have toiled
Unbelievable.
endlessly
It
for
worked
this
and we
thing.
were not blown into an incalculable number of minuscule pieces. I do hope this formulation proves useful not only for you, but for the future of Koresh.
Always a
Since I
pleasure.
never doubted our success, I took the liberty of making further preparations. I've arranged for a couple of volunteers. I want to see our new energy drink in action before you imbibe it. May I call you Blood Bubbles? Of course I can. We're partners now. You will find the volunteers lounging on the high terraces of the city. Tazavesh has many such comfortable areas for visitors like
The
yourself.
trust will save us.
You'll find the Riftwalker and the Dredger among their own on the terraces. I paid them in advance. Let's see how they like our new drink. One thing that I have noticed about Tazavesh and Koresh in general is they really have brought in a lot of Shadowlands. I don't know about this, Elia. We need to be going. They should be any moment. Besides, I gave my word to that broker that I would help.
We embrace a new
Hello.
future.
Bakriel said you would arrive with the drink. When I volunteered, I didn't know Tarowin and Eteri were going to want to continue my training so soon. I thought I had at least another day. Well, I made an arrangement and I keep my word. Let's get to it.
My fate is my own.
No time like the present. Let's get this over with. Elia, what have you done? Wow, so much void energy. I definitely feel more powerful, but it tastes horrible. Rash, you need better judgment if you're going to be one of us, trainee. The last thing we need is to make things difficult for Alaria. We'll leave for Shandora as soon as you compose yourself, Elia. Apologies, it won't happen again. It's very judgy.
Question
Void Elves.
everything.
We need to perform. I do so hope they open the club soon. Yeah, last seen it's full of corpses.
I said you was
Oi,
a
you're the champion the
Momo
trader said becoming with the new
How's
drink
that
to try
work?
out. Dredgers don't normally drink anything since we shape from clay and whatnot, but I've been practicing. Let's have it then. Just put it in me cuppa.
Pay off then.
Right then, let's get to it. Bottoms up. What's in the great dark beyond? I'm not sure what to think about that. A bit metal, a bit nutty. Feels like I could pound the drums all night, but other than that, I don't feel no different. Sorry, mate. How droll. Baki Shroth stares at you with malign intent. The power! Ow. He said, time to free the others and destroy your city. This seems like it's a bad thing that's happened.
A deal is
Destroy
just
the
another kind of
city?
oath.
You must help me quickly and quietly deal with this situation, partner. Have I become that which I sought to oppose?
May you succeed in your endeavors.
If we were to consider the silver lining here, it is that we now know our concoction works, just not on who we wished. I do not suppose you have it in you to defeat this empowered version of the creature. It's not only our reputations and the future. It is only our reputations and the future of Tazavesh at stake. Another chance to prove we truly are as mighty as they
Your
say.
patronage is quite appreciated.
Quickly now, my friend, before Bakishroth unleashes terror upon the city, and we wished we were back in the Shadowlands. I'm definitely still a little unclear on certain creatures and what cosmic force they're associated with. Like Bakishroth, is he a demon or a void entity? Either way, I'm gonna kill him. You did this to me. For that, you have the privilege of being the first to die. Ignoble to die in this void-forsaken city. Void creature then, right? Also, I don't think you could call this city void-forsaken. That's a very inaccurate description.
We have toiled
All is
endlessly
not
for
lost. This
thing.
will blow over in time, and I now know the drink can work. I will get it right next time, and we will have a tool in our arsenal in case another well-intentioned group like the Ravel rises again to rain destruction down upon us. I might need to lay low for a bit, but you are a hero, and heroes deserve rewards. Let me see here.
It is good to see our
I will continue to work on
ethereal
the
kin
formulation.
again.
Now, where did I put my luggage? I'm going to be right back. Just give me about 2 minutes. I'm back. Okay. A lucrative opportunity. Is that the quest that sends me on to go fetch bees? Because if it is, I'm not doing it. I'll save that for the last. Not the bees. Outlander, I have need of your services. Huh, Outlander in Scotland. That's like that whole show, isn't it? All about being someone who lives in Scotland but isn't from Scotland, like me. Most fortuitous greetings, Offworlder.
For you, I offer only the finest.
Shush. I have been stuck for an eon at this post,
Everything is negotiable.
checking manifests one after another. This is not a real trade. Real trade is done on the streets of Tazavesh. It just so happens that a contract
May
of
I
mine from
tempt
your
you with my
world
wares?
was unloading waste cargo. I bought the whole supply, expired storage contracts of some
All
sort.
goods and services for sale.
Shut up. However, I know better than to be trading without a permit. It would bring good fortune to my endeavor to have you help with this. Can I count on
Everything
you?
is negotiable.
Jesus, you are annoying. You secure the permits,
May
I will
tempt
secure
you
the
with my
merchandise.
wares?
What is going on? It's definitely some sort of bug where if you've got them selected, they just keep going. Okay, where am I supposed to find you? Oh, cool. The question mark keeps moving. Aha.
There is a price for my
Zyver
aid.
sent you? That little scoundrel can't even face me himself. Ha!
Do watch your back.
There is a difference between securing a permit and securing permission to sell in Tazavesh. Zyvez is a licensed dealer. He can buy and sell as he pleases in accordance with the authorities. However, I'm glad he knows his place. If you are on my streets, you need my permission. Not everyone knows this. Cartel Bar likes to test the waters. I'll award your permission if you teach them a lesson.
Is that all?
Oh, you can pay for the permit as well, just to skip it. That's kind of cool. I mean, I won't, but I like the option. Cartel Bar will rule the city when I am done. Your demise has already been negotiated. I didn't hurt him at all, but okay.
What do you bring
Very well.
to the
Zyvez
table?
is free to buy and sell whatever he pleases on my street.
Was there anything else?
Take this ledger to Zyvez. Let him know I expect diners up front and on time. There are to be no discrepancies between my records and his. Do you understand? You may head to the market to inform him. Knowing traders like him, he'll have already found a spot to set up shop. This venture has my blessing. Don't let it become unprofitable, or we'll be seeing each other again, Offworlder.
Consider our business concluded.
Contains detailed instructions and dues owed to Cartel Zy, but you can't read it. Do we have good news, Offworlder? The boss
May I
wants a high
tempt you with my
price,
wares?
but it's a fair ask of a new venture. We will succeed quickly or we will fail quickly. Let's get to work. Now then, on to business. I hear tell that your world is full of heroes on
All
adventure.
goods and services for sale.
And where there's adventures, there's need for storing their treasures. Always. Thus, you have turned our kin to keep them safely deposited between realms.
Everything is negotiable.
Yet not one of you read the contract. We have since ceased such services and returned goods to the owners. You and I are selling opportunities to purchase what remains. Blimey, of course. Help me
For
to prepare.
you, I offer
Of course,
only
this
the
is the
finest.
void storage quest sign.
May I tempt you with my wares?
This vault contains a mouse. Check the treasure pile. Oh, wrong pile. Why is it called that if we can see it?
Negotiable.
Looks like we're missing a weapon still.
For you, I offer only the finest.
39 splinters of a staff, not a weapon I'd consider reliable. There should be a trinket as well, perhaps in the trash pile.
All goods and services for sale.
A withered carrot tied to a stick. What even is this? Looks like we're missing
Everything
a
is
weapon still.
negotiable. For
Very
you,
colourful sword
I
indeed.
offer only
Ours
the
looks better.
finest.
Excellent. With that out of the way, we can begin sales. Let the sales
May I
begin.
tempt
Who
you
would like
with
to
my
buy this
wares?
portal? Says here it belonged to a hero from the dunes of Murog region. Bidding starts at 550,000 Azerothian gold.
All goods and services for sale.
Do you wish to trade? May you succeed in your endeavors. At last, we return to Karesh.
The quest sign telling us void storage was going away. There all along. A bridge to nowhere. I don't think I've done this quest. Even on the PTR. Oh dear, this is far worse than I expected.
Wealth can solve any
A long
problem.
time ago, back when we all lived on Koresh, I promised my sister I'd come home. Since the devouring, I've counted every day that I failed that oath. I was thrilled when the cartels agreed to return. Tazavesh never really felt like home. But now, this is worse than I imagined. It's hard to believe anything can survive in these wastes.
Your patronage is
Are you
quite
heading to the
appreciated.
dunes? I'm looking for my sister, Shahata. I don't know if she's alive, but I have to find her. The only place I can think of to start the search is our village. Koresh is nothing like I remember. I need landmarks, anything I can recognize to navigate by. Take this Echo Surveyor. It will reveal traces of the past, hopefully enough for me to orientate us.
It is good to see
A miniature
our
version of Cartel
ethereal
Arm
kin again.
technology. The deserts here were never safe, but there's still beauty, birdsong, herds of animals, and the desert would bloom from horizon to horizon after a storm. Now it's a wasteland. I barely took 2 steps off the docks before being chased by some monster. I need to get out there. If you could cull the worst of these creatures, I'd feel
The
much safer.
trust will save us.
I do like the what do you call it? You know, the Reshi Raps thing where you go into that other world. That's pretty cool. Especially the way that you travel around with those portals. It's great. Ah, that's cool. The little visions of the past. Look again. The old trade road? You used to see caravans stretching to the horizon. Shahata and I would always wait by the road to catch stories from traders. Yeah, I like that. A way to see ghosts. This was a way shrine to the Untamed. Our mother would bring us here in the morning on festival days, even if the gods didn't survive the devouring. It's pretty. There used to be so much life here. After a rainstorm, the whole desert would bloom. Someday we'll fix this. Oh, look. Those birds are ugly, though.
These ruins are filled with the fragments of our lost history. The Trust's archaeologists
Not
can't
now.
safely excavate, but you can. Retrieve the fragments.
My god! Stupid bugged game. Oh my god. And are these guys gonna let me hit them now, or are they still bugged? Still bugged. Christ. I would not have the patience to main a different class that can't play dead because of bugs like that. Like, come on, that is ridiculous. Sorry. Oh, God. You know, this is great. This is excellent. Love this.
At last, we return to Karesh.
Thank you. I think I have my bearings now. You see how much life used to be here? It's hard to imagine Shahata surviving here for so long. No, we'll find her. We have to.
Always a pleasure.
It seems only the most vicious creatures survive outside of the ecodomes. When we find my sister, I'll bring her back to Tazavesh where it's safe.
Your patronage is quite
Things are
appreciated.
starting to feel familiar. I think I'll know the way back to my village. I bet you anything his sister is a vicious creature. I should tell you, I'm not just looking up for my sister. Our mother died when I was studying in the cities. Shahata buried her under her favorite tree, but I wasn't there. I swore I would come home to conduct the funeral rites, but I didn't make it in time. I've left my oath unfulfilled for far too long. I owe it to Mother to at least try now. Come, let's search
May
the
you
village.
succeed in your endeavors.
I think I know the way to the village. No, no. The village was here. It was right here. Stay calm. You see if that trail leads anywhere, and I'll search here. Sorry, that's terrible. You're not the one who's been following us. Unfortunate for us both. Dispose of them. Robbing another traveler, Wastelander? Give up your chase. Your luck won't last.
Best keep your weapons ready.
I've been tracking those Safadi since they raided my camp. That was the first opening I had. Shahata keeps a firm grip on her weapon. Forgive me if I keep my distance. Strangers and coincidences are often deadly in the wastes. What are you doing here? I'm helping a broken named Omfinad.
Vengeance for
Omfinad?
Koresh.
Finad? He's alive? I'm sorry, I have to go. Told you she was dangerous. I can find her grave. You must still have something that belonged to her. There's nothing left to honor. I don't have time to help an oathbreaker.
A deal is just
I
another
almost
kind of
don't
oath.
recognize her, but I'd know my sister's voice anywhere.
It is good to see
I don't know
our
what I
ethereal
expected.
kid
She's
again.
right. I did break my oath, and now the village is gone. She's still here, though. If she has anything that belonged to her mother, then there's a chance that the surveyor can track it to its grave.
Always a pleasure.
A long time ago, back when we all lived on Koresh, I promised my sister I'd come home. Since the devouring, I've counted every day that I've failed that oath. I was thrilled when the cartels came. Wait, I already said
The
that.
trust will save us.
I used to practice what I would say when I saw my brother again. Then I stopped believing I would. He's been away all this time, and now he comes to ask for heirlooms? I dug our mother's grave beside her favorite tree, alone. He should have come back then. I don't have time to help him ease his conscience now. If you two are so set on talking, at least have the sense not to do it in the open. Come to my camp. We'll speak there.
Beware the sands and shadows.
Don't linger here. We can speak at my camp. Shahata, wait. Follow her. I'll hire a barge and catch up. I could have actually brought him along on one of my mounts, but okay. He can hire a barge, it's fine.
My ecodomes are constantly under attack. Not by Wastelanders and Shadow God. Worse. Void grubs. Stomp them out before they pupate.
Don't you have anything? What about the necklace she made for you? Even if I do, why would I give it to you? You left and I stayed. We both have to live with that.
Make this quick.
I hadn't expected to see Finard again. He's a bit late to help with Mother's funeral rites. The tree is gone along with the grave, and now he comes to ask for favors?
I will honor my oath.
Finard picked a poor time to ask for my help. I'm leaving as soon as I recover my supplies from the Sufadi. I was passing through when they attacked, and they could have killed me if Ruya hadn't carried me off. I followed them back to Sufad, but there are too many for me to deal with. If you help me recover my supplies, I'll see what I can do to help Finard.
We pillage, we scavenge, we survive.
Before the devouring, the Sufadi were priests. They were customs of courtesy and charity. Those were erased with the rest of the Koresh. If the Wastelanders think I won't retaliate, they'll never stop targeting me. I think you understand the value of a show of force. Kill their leaders. Let it be a warning for the others.
Send my regards to the
So you'll help us? If your friend can help me, then I'll do what I can. If not, I'm not one to break my word. Oof. Cutting.
Wealth can solve any
It's
problem.
hard to imagine she's been living like this. Wrappings, rope, tools, and more. Everything an Ethereal needs to face the Wraiths. Just don't know what that was. Ah, he's an impressive guy. Nope.
You seem like you've seen a battle.
Hopefully they haven't used everything up. Is this all you found? They didn't waste any time using up my supplies. Still, it's something.
Vengeance for Koresh.
Hopefully that will be enough to scare them off, at least for a while.
I will honor my oath.
I had a necklace that our mother beaded. The Sufadi took it when they robbed me. Things from old Koresh are rare. If the Sufadi haven't traded it, it'll be with their other valuables. I was planning to leave it behind. Sentimentality isn't worth risking your life. But you kept your word, which is more than I can say for my brother. Help me recover the necklace, and it's yours.
Send my regards.
Stay here
to
for
the
now.
rabble.
We'll be back with the necklace. I think for now it's gonna get killed. Probably shouldn't leave him all by himself. He does not seem like the sort who can protect himself. No, leave me alone. Search the other crates. I'll unseal this one. I almost have it. Help me get this open. I warned you to stay away. Perhaps your brother will have more respect for our temple. He knew we were coming. Hurry, we need to get back to Finard. Yep, told you, Finard is dead. You can't leave little priesty dudes all by themselves out here in the wastelands. I've been here barely a minute and I've learned that. Rhea, what happened? Where's my brother?
Brave of you to venture
What
this
happened?
far.
Where's Finard? Damaged eco surveyor. The device has clear signs of damage. Finard would not have parted with it willingly.
Best keep your weapons
What happened?
ready.
Where's Finard? It's all gone. Months of supplies up in flames. If Finard isn't dead already, he will be soon. The Sufadi won't be forgiving, especially after what we've done.
Beware the sands and
After the
shadows.
devouring, I didn't think I'd see Finard again. At first, it was easier to stay angry at him for leaving than to grieve. Then it was easier to forget, only focus on surviving the next day. See him again brought everything back. Oathbreaker. He had forsaken his oath to come home. But family is the first oath we're born to. What would it make me if I abandoned him now? He is my brother, by oath and by blood. I won't leave him to the Safadi.
We pillage.
Rhea's
we
too cunning to
scavenge,
carry us.
We survive.
We'll take Finard's barge. You're lucky that Finard isn't dead. Get up top and keep your eyes peeled. Look, I'm surfing on a barge. They couldn't have gone far. He must be down there. There he is! By right of trespass, his life belongs to the testing. Wind hunters, keep them off us. Do you guys mind? We're trying to stop an execution here. They're going to kill him. There's no time to fight through. I'm going to do something stupid. Hold on. You're gonna crash. Nice. Doof. Run before they recover. No, wait. I don't need to face. Well, whoever he had that barge from isn't going to be pleased. Shahata, your camp. I tried to stop them. It doesn't matter. We couldn't find the necklace. I guess this makes us both Oathbreakers.
We have toiled endlessly for this.
Was
thing.
that you I saw riding the barge down into the crowd of wastelanders? You know I'll expect you to help pay for that.
It is good to see our ethereal kin again.
I almost didn't expect it to come for me, especially not like that. Even so, the surveyor's damaged and Shahata's supplies went up in flames. Maybe I shouldn't have come home.
Always
Whoops.
a pleasure.
Start that over.
Do you wish to trade?
Shahata was right. There really is nothing left. All that time in Tazavash, all I could think about was coming home. Now it's only brought more grief. Even if the surveyor wasn't damaged, I still have nothing to trace back to our mother's grave. Finard glances around the cave. See these markings? This was a shrine to the exchange. I guess it's a fitting place to finally say goodbye. Would you be willing to help one last time? Nothing dangerous, just light some incense.
May you succeed in your endeavors.
Bet this is going to turn out to be her grave. Koresh, hold our mother. Wash from her the dust of this world. Let her rest and drink and feast. Be a better family to her than us. Look! But how? Hurry before the trail fades. Poltergeist activity. How are they going to follow? They don't have a barge anymore. Ah, is this her grave? How did it lead us here? Mother, she taught us that prayer. So that's a suggestion that Koresh is still actually alive because it heard their prayer, right?
A deal is just
It took
another
me
kind
far
of oath.
too long to come back. Hopefully I can stop making up for that.
The trust will
After
save
all
us.
this time, I thought it would feel different when we honored the oath. Maybe now it's time to stop thinking on the past. Thank you.
Your patronage is quite
I shouldn't have
appreciated.
waited to come home. No, you shouldn't have. But I'm glad you're here now. Okay, that was on bowels and on bowels and bonds. I am
My
going to take a
ecodomes are
short break to go
constantly
get some
under
tea,
attack.
and then I'll
Not
be
by
back
Wastelanders and Shadow
to
God.
do the next one.
Worse.
So be right back.
Voidgrub.
Alright, I'm back. One of these side quests has a opportunity to tame a pet that otherwise, like, you can only get it during this quest, or otherwise there's, I don't know, it spawns somewhere else. I don't know how easy it is to find usually if you don't get it on the quest, but I just want to get it on the quest. So just gonna look that up quick. Did you wash your hands, Asmongold? I think you're lost. Bleach for fun. See, Stalker of the Waste, Void Stalker. Yeah, okay, Stalker of the Waste can only be found while phase dicing, but the Void Stalker is part of the quest. Distill Darkness. To be fair, at the moment, we're all a little lost. Distill Darkness is part of the Hunger of the Void quest line, which begins with a common cause. So let's see. Stranger on the steps, give me fuel to bring the common cause. It's up there. Yeah, let's go do that one first because I want to make sure I get that pet. Hello, Velistras.
The Wastelanders drain our pylons of energy. The worst part is they never turn them back on. They need to be activated so our dome is powered.
I do not like the Wastelanders. They seem like a right pain.
Shadow God harry us from all sides, even across planes. We must not be caught off guard.
Blood Bubbles, I heard you were here on Koresh. Good, I need help. Oh, it's Magister Umbric. My apprentice Leona has been researching novel means of harnessing the power of the void. She's approached a demon hunter named Adaris to see if the Illidari's method could offer any insights. Aha, so this is the famous void demon hunter questline. To be honest, I'm not sure I trust Adaris. He's not studious, unlike Leona. Leona was just going to observe him as he sought to master the void, but she's disappeared. Please find her. Talk with Adaris. He knows something.
We serve the Alliance. Thank you for browsing.
Hello.
We are all
Adaris.
that stands between the
What?
Legion
No
and
bow?
annihilation.
That is very clearly, yeah, Illidari. Make a quick, Hunter. I have no time, and more importantly, no interest in idle conversation. Can you tell me where Umbric's apprentice went? Oh, he said what no bow. He wanted me to bow to him. Sorry, I'm a hunter. You say B-O-W, I think you mean bow. Fine, I'll tell you if it means an end to these interruptions. The young Void Elf and I have entered into a pact. I teach her the ways of the Illidari, and she conducts a ritual to infuse me with the powers of the Void. To that end, she's retrieving an item of power I require to realize my ambition. If she yet lives, you can find her at the Fracture of La Cuna. If she's dead, Adara shrugs. Unfortunate, but she's of no further use to
Do
me.
not give in
What a
to
dick.
the power of the Legion.
Not beating these allegations, are you?
Baladash Balanore.
Andara sent you? His lack of faith in my abilities and desire to delegate speaks volumes.
The Void offers endless possibilities.
The Void espouses all truths, and in none of them do I defeat Ramonta without some help. And here you are. My quarry is a cosmic worm known as Ramonta, the Insatiable. It started out small enough, but with each void entity it feasts upon, it grows, and its power grows along with it. If we can defeat it, I can claim its power. Will you help me?
Fate is ours to decide.
These orbs can contain and release void energy, acting as both lure and repository depending on the need. We must feed Ramonta on the remains of the Void Tempest that we defeat here. Only then will he be suffused with enough void energy to be useful for Andaris' ritual. Can do. There's a glowing thingy here. I have to go find it. Okay, where is it? Aha. There we go. No. I have... Good, I wasn't sure if it would take to the lure. I haven't been using the lure. I should pay more attention. So voracious, I can feel the void energy emanating from it. That's enough. I've prepared an area where we can confront this creature. Let's head there and get what I came for. That was easy. Thank you, Blubberbles. I should be able to get all void energy needed for the ritual. Head back to Andaris. I'll complete the harvest and I'll be following close behind.
Lord Illidan knows the way.
Report on Leona's success in harvesting Ramonta's void essence.
Trust in Lord Illidan's plan. I've
harvested the void
everything.
essence of Ramonta.
What have
All we
you
need is the
given?
appropriate vessel to store it in for the ritual. Don't forget our pact, Andaris. Once your ritual is complete, you'll share the secrets of the Illidari with us. Of course, my dark cousin. I don't trust this guy.
Azeroth must
You've
not
been helpful
fall.
so far, and in return, I'll allow you to take part in making history on this discarded, broken corpse of a planet.
If we do not meet
Illidan
again,
taught us that if we are to
die
fight
well.
threats that acknowledge no limits, we must be willing to do the same. With his rage, he tamed the power of the Fel, and so will I, with the Void. A fragment from this world, touched by the All-Devouring, is held deep in the heart of North Sufad. With the Void essence the owner collected, and this fragment as a vessel, I will yoke the power of the Void to my will. Combining the strength of the Illidari and the secrets of the Rendori will make me unstoppable.
Death to the Legion.
Yeah, join us in North Sufad immediately. Or miss out on your chance to be part of something greater. Absolutely reading Void Elf Demon Hunters into this quest line, without a doubt. I think that's pretty obvious. Perfect. I can feel the energy radiating from it. How do we remove it? I've read about similar containments. If we find the keys, we'll be able to deactivate these devices that hold it in place.
My life is dedicated
Its power
to
begs to be
destroying
released.
the Burning
Can you hear
Legion.
it? Seek out the relictors. They comb through these wastes like carrion feeders, sifting through proof of their people's weakness in a misguided attempt to find strength. Adara spits contemptuously onto the sand. Real nice guy, this Adaris, isn't he? The only object of real value is here in front of us, and they keep it contained out of fear. I will not make that mistake. Go, find these relictors, unburden them of their keys, and return.
Remember, nothing is more important than the Legion's destruction.
Okay. You shouldn't be here. Fool, we cannot be controlled, only contained. Your head is mine, mortal. This device catches ambient light and reflects it in a silvery hue. Key of the waning moon. Trespasser! This fragment must never be unleashed. Key of the Eternal Night. This device hums silently. The infrasonic melody felt rather than heard. I just saw your artificial scarcity video. It was so good. Ah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Your ignorance will be your doom, Outlander. They also don't seem to have decided if they want to call us Outlander or Offworlder. Some of the lines say Outlander, and then it sort of feels like that got changed to Offworlder. I guess they could use both, why not? What the hell was that spell? How irritating. Key of the Dark Sun. This device is illuminated from within by non-light, a fact that is simultaneously contradictory and undeniable.
The universe
You're back.
is full
Good.
of mystery.
I'm prepared to contain the released fragment whenever you're ready.
We fight for a new future.
The power of the shard, the Wastelanders were right to be wary of it. What does Vandarius plan to do with it?
Maintain control. Always.
Are you going to tell me?
I greet you.
He and I have a pact. I provide a path for him to harness the void and become like me, and he teaches me the way of the Illidari. Both of us require power from outside ourselves to succeed. The harvest of Ramunta was the first step in achieving my goals. For Andaris, it will require the void energy contained in this corrupted shard of Koresh. Will it be enough? From what I know of my people, I believe so. Will Andaris be up to the task? That I am less sure of. But no power is gained without a risk. I like how my Magister Umbric is just like, oh yeah, they're doing this, it's fine. That's cool, it's cool. Why not combine these powers? No need to get worried about it here. Ah yes, there it is. The power in this fragment is more volatile than I had predicted.
Lord Illidan knows
You've proved
the
yourself
way.
useful so far, Hunter. Continue to do so.
If we do not
Retain
meet again,
retain the
die
fragment for
well.
now. I will need it soon.
I've sacrificed everything.
At last,
What
with the
have
promise
you
of this
given?
fragment's power and my mastery over the Illidari ways, I will be ready to fight the Shadow Guard and any other threats the Void throws at us. Leona spoke of a cave near Shandora, where the Void energy is suffusing Koresh coverage. Meet us there and play a part in my ascension.
Trust in Lord Illidan's plan.
Okay. Ah, so pretty. Love the skybox.
The Wastelanders drain our pylons of energy. The worst part is they never turn them back on. They need to be activated so our dome is powered.
Shadow Guard harry us from all sides, even across plains. We must not be caught off guard.
Yes, yes. Shush. Ha. Meet Adaris and Leona at the ritual site inside the cave. Okay. Now, I think this is the cave that's going to have the voidy creatures that I can tame. Ugh, how irritating. Went around the wrong way.
New doorways
We've
have
nearly
opened to
prepared,
us.
although I can't help but wonder if Adaris' reach exceeds his grasp.
There is strength in
Adaris
shadow.
is preparing his mind and body for the ritual. Our task is to place the fragments at 2 points within this cavern, which will both align the crystal to the void energy in the area and attract the void entities that reside nearby. Defeat those entities and their essence will be absorbed into the fragment, empowering it further.
The whispers do not control me.
And these would be the entities that I'm going to be taming, I assume. Kill the Tudners. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Easy mode. Levianon is starved. Yeah, because when they get starved, they get small. Xalatath must be super hungry. Spilled tea. Ekisath, the prideful. Goodbye, Ekisath. Can't wait to change this belt so I can use my engineering speed boost again. This is a pretty cave.
Question.
Well done. I'll
everything.
take it from here. That is it. This is it. Place the Koreshi fragment above Adaris, and I will channel the void lure containing Ramanta's void essence into the shot. Adaris is powerful and determined, but we're attempting something both experimental and dangerous. I'll ask you to be vigilant.
Power is to be wielded, not feared.
Adaris is in deep concentration. Are you ready, Adaris? Do it. I can feel it. Limitless. All futures are open to me, within my reach. What? Who? So many voices whispering to me. Do not attempt to exert your will upon it, Adaris. Let it wash over you. No, you are weak. I can bind it to my will. Don't be a fool, Adaris. Listen to me. No, we need to do something. I say we kill Adaris. Quickly, push him through the portal or he'll bring this cave down around us. Okay, that was funny.
Walk your own
I didn't have time
path.
to focus. His pride almost killed us. I didn't have time or focus to pick a destination for that portal. He could be anywhere.
Fate is ours
I did
to
all I
decide.
could to prevent this outcome. If you hadn't pushed him through the portal, the unrestrained void energy would have collapsed the cave around us. He was strong. In a way, I think that worked against him. Meet me back in Shandora. I need to report to Umbrick and let him know what happened here.
Power is to be wielded, not feared.
Okay. She couldn't organize a void portal for us to just go straight to Umbrick. That's a bit too much to ask, I suppose.
Greetings, traveler.
Leona, you're well, I see. Did you learn anything from that demon hunter?
Baladash
I'll stop at
Baladori.
nothing to ensure the survival of my people. Listen to Leona's
The light is
reports.
not the only path.
We attempted to infuse Adaris with the void. He is strong, but there were complications. He was partially successful, though the backlash of energy nearly brought the cavern down on top of us. I see. Does he live? I believe so. We were forced to push him through a portal, and his current whereabouts are unknown. What of your experiments? Did you learn the secret of harnessing the void in this way? I'm getting closer, Magister. The Koreshi fragment is inert but intact. Given time, or a better teacher, I can master these techniques. Good. I hope Adaris can forgive us for saving him from his own folly. You did well. Thank you for assistance in this, Blood Bubbles.
Come with an
I
open
sincerely
mind.
hope Adaris is well and that he doesn't blame us. The Rendori have enough enemies as it is. I'm excited that Leona has made a breakthrough, though she never would have succeeded without your help.
The Rendori shall prove our worth.
I can't be the only quest line related to it, right? There's more of Adaris. I think. Oh, let's go check out these other quest lines. Once I've done all the side quests, I'm gonna go check out all the little lore collectibles. Although I don't think I can loot them all if I'm not at the right renown. Narcroa. Did I lose them?
These
Are they still
ruins
chasing
are
me?
filled with the fragments of our lost
I've never
history.
seen anything like
The
this.
Trust archaeologists can't safely excavate.
I've never seen anything like this. These wastelanders, they aren't just survivors, they're predators. In captivity, I heard their leader's sermons. Zalatath came to them before the devouring. She taught them to steal the Rishi from the land, the beasts, even their own kin. They think she saved them. They've been waiting to serve her again, and I gave them the tools to do it. Huh. That's interesting. Ask about the machine she installed in the ruins. It is an echo machine. It was only meant to deflect and project the essence of long-dead flora so we could study extinct species. Now, after the modifications we made, it's a weapon. If they're overloaded with energy, the backlash will propagate all of our installations across Koresh. The ecodomes will fail. Everything will die. And it's my fault. Please, there is still hope. This is still home. There is so much beauty under the scars. We cannot lose it again. Okay.
Demencias must not
Please,
be
we have
allowed
to
to
stop the
return.
Narcrones. 3 of us were sent by the Cartel Arm to install a research machine. It was only meant to help study extinct plants. At first, the Wastelanders were polite, even curious, until we tried to leave. Sorry. They forced us to modify the machine. Amusa refused and they killed him. Umbalad and I obeyed. We should have refused as well. Once we finished, the Wastelanders let their guard down. Umbala said to run, so I did. He was right behind me. Please, find him.
We have worked too long to fail now.
Oh dear. I knew she had not abandoned us. After millennia, the great harbinger of Koresh has returned. I sense her. She who gifted us the devouring. She who taught our hearts to hunger. With the broker's machine, we'll show our devotion with the new devouring. Celebrate the feast. Venerate the famine. Okay. Some weird culty shit going on here. Oh, shame. I don't know if that inspection was really necessary. You can see clear as day he's dead.
Let us exchange words.
I heard him fall. I should have stopped for him. Instead, I kept running. We have to make this right. We turned the machine into a weapon for the Wastelanders. It won't help rejuvenate the land. It will kill everything.
These Shadow God dogs will not
This
deter
isn't
us.
a temple anymore. It's an abattoir. They tear souls from captives to power their rituals. Right now, they're pouring stolen energy into our machine. I think I know why. With the modifications we made, overloading the device with arcane energy will create a massive feedback loop. It'll disrupt our technomancy across Koresh. The ecodomes will fail. Tazavesh will be defenseless. We'll just be another feast for the Narcrones. If you can disrupt their rituals, it will buy us time.
Spend your time wisely.
They think Xalatath has returned for them, that their worship will be rewarded. They'll consume everything to prove their devotion to her. We came here for peace, to rebuild our shattered homes. We have to protect the future. It's all we have left. These Wastelanders are massing to raid the ecodomes. If they manage to bring down the shields, they'll pick them clean. Don't give them that chance.
There remains much to do.
I'll find my way back in and meet you at the machine. Her teachings will consume you. Yeah, because she wants to eat everything. From whom have we waited these long millennia? Xalatath! Projection of the Isam, the Unraveler. For whom do we labor? Who taught our hearts to hunger? I assume Xalatath. There we go. She'll reward our devotion. I don't think she will. Ah, rats. For whom will we devour all the broker's works? Xalatath! Yeah, Xalatath got herself a nice little cult going on here.
Yes, can I help you?
Look at what they've done.
Speak
No,
your mind.
what we let them do. They would never have been able to corrupt the Echo Machine without our aid. I will put this right. For my friends. For Koresh.
Demencius
That
must
will slow
not
them
be
down,
allowed
but I
to
worry
return.
it's not enough. We need to end this before they destroy all our work.
These Shadow God dogs will
Even
not
if we fail
deter
here,
us.
this might give our defenders a chance.
Demencius must not be allowed to return.
Their leader conducts the last ritual site, Isam the Unraveler. I saw him live up to that name. If he uses our Echo Machines against us, he and his followers will tear through everything. We've all been offerings to their absent god. Slay him and end his ritual. We can't allow a second devouring.
Spend your time wisely.
Don't get too close to the machine. The arcane energy will tear you apart. I'm gonna see if that's true. Okay, sure, it's not exactly Demencius, is it? A new devouring for a new age. Well, that much certainly is true. She promised to return.
So this is what has become of Koresh. There
Okay.
remains much to
That
do.
glitched out a
Speak
little, so
your
I'm going to
mind.
redo that quest
We have
because
worked
I
too
need the
long to
footage.
fail now.
I'll just have to wait for him to respawn. There we go. New devouring for a new age. She promised to return.
You had my attention.
No, he's dead. Why hasn't it stopped? It's only growing stronger.
Demencius must not
We're
be
too
allowed
late.
to
The
return.
ritual is self-sustaining. It'll draw in more power until it overloads the machine. Tazvesh, the ecodomes, nothing will be safe if the failure cascades. If we remove the infusers, the energy should dissipate before it can cause any harm. It's too powerful though. It will tear you apart if you try to get close. I'm not strong enough to do it alone. Unbind me. I'll wrap you in my energy. That should be enough to get you close to the machine.
These Shadow God dogs
I'm ready.
will not
Unbind me.
deter us.
Honestly, I could probably do it. You don't need to do this. I could probably handle going up to the machine, but okay. This is weird. Ah, hurry! I can't protect you for long. Ah. Umtaha. Are you alright? I tried to protect you from the blast. Umtaha flickers in and out of sight. Sorry, that took a lot. I just need a moment. Musa, Umbala, we did it. We did it. Ah, and he fades away. Shame! That's very sad. And again, I could have probably done it without his help. He didn't actually have to do that. Oh well. May as well finish this world quest since I'm here. You using a rotation hopper? Oh, I've got Hekilion. I mostly have it for alts because I have way too many alts to ever learn their rotations. But I forget to turn it off. It'll stop working soon anyway. They're going to get rid of it, so... I like it. I do like it because it tells me when there's a trinket to use, although I don't have a usable trinket at the moment. But I don't think I've ever seen another one that does that. A carved stone tablet. Okay, have I got all the artifacts now? No.
I know some complain that removing
Curious
fragments
device of
from their
unknown
original
purposes.
context invalidates their value, but I like to get things done.
I've been using the one button rotation due to them going to remove add-ons next expansion. I use the one button rotation when I'm playing on my Rogue Ally because on a handheld device it's so much easier to just have one keybind bind and one keybind bound. But I've tried to use it otherwise and I do find it a bit frustrating. Like it is slow and like I've turned on the rotation helper thingy and I've started seeing what that's like. I still enjoy being a little bit engaged and even on the alts and yeah, the one button rotation. As I say, I mean, it's great on the Rogue Ally, but on the computer I find it a bit annoying. Okay, what is this quest?
Speak your mind.
Thank you for coming. There are many dangers we face when attempting to transform Koresh, not least of which is attracting creatures that see the domes as convenient energy sources. Ecodome Springhost is plagued with them. I have a plan to remedy this, but I could use your help preparing.
These Shadow God dogs.
Just want to
will
check
not
which
deter
quest line
us.
this one is. Anyway, here's a firewall. Okay. This pollen is uncharacteristically warm to the touch.
So this
Have
is
you
what has
gathered enough
become of
pollen for
Koresh.
me? Perfect, Hunter. With our equipment, we'll be able to unlock the power within this humble plant.
Spend your time
Now
wisely.
we need to process this firebird pollen into fuel, and with this fuel, the downfall of these pests will be assured.
There remains much to do.
Some specs don't feel too bad with one button rotation. Example, Dustrolock works pretty well. Oh yeah? Yeah, I've only really used it as a Send the Rogue ally. On my computer, the few times I've tried to use one button, it's only been on a few specs, so I haven't tried it on a Destro Warlock. The fuel has been refined into something we can use. Now it's time for what you people know as the fun part.
Yes.
I do worry a
Can I
bit
help
that
you?
it's going to widen the gap between DPS and tanks and healers even more because, well, I really can't play a tank or a healer to save my life, but one button rotation isn't going to help me learn. Excellent. I hope you're ready to bring the wrath of the brokers down on these troublesome creatures. Now that we've processed this firebird pollen, we can bring some flame to bear against our pests and Ecodome spring hosts.
We have worked too long to
Sometimes
fail now.
fire is the answer. Watch me make these bugs expire. Glutted creepers slain. Oh. I've done the world quest version of this quest. I wonder if these pocket dimensions have a chance of dropping anything cool. So far I've gotten like nothing interesting. Maybe it's like, because I noticed it drops interesting sounding junk items. Maybe that's going to turn out to be part of some sort of secret or something. Oh no. I've had this bug up before. There we go. Nice.
So
The
this is what
Ecodome
has
shield
become of
integrity is
Koresh.
returning to normal levels. I knew I could count on your race's predilection for fire, Goblin.
These Shadow God dogs will not
Anyway, here's the
deter
firewall.
us.
Okay, so what are these quest lines I haven't done yet? Chasing echoes. Oh, some of these quest lines might require phase diving to see. So let's take a look at that.
Phase parasites infest the dunes.
Shush.
Would you test this?
Yeah, there we go. Stranger, I could use your assistance if you have the time.
Let us exchange words.
Ah, Traveler, this was one of the first occasions to show a response to our attempts to rejuvenate the land. We are actively studying what happened at this location in particular. I have another experiment I wish to run, but I need some extra sources of power. The souls that litter the dunes are unfortunately lost, but we must let them serve one last time by using their energy.
Spend your time wisely.
I'm very curious on why the influence of this restoration stopped where it did, as are my fellow colleagues. We set up some devices at the edge of the dunes to track the fluctuations in various energy types. They have probably sat out there long enough for an initial reading. Could you go gather that info for me?
There remains much to do.
I will meet you near the back of these ruins when you are finished out in the wastes. So far, no flickering essence. Oh, there we go. This motor pure energy flickers as a set tempo with 2 beats. Ba-bump, ba-bump, ba-bump. Shadow Trade imports? What are those? Unseal the crate and release the contraband inside. I'll do that. Oh, that's great. Shadow Trade imports. You now release the illegal contraband to Adrian combat. Cute.
Speak your mind.
How did the collecting go?
We have worked
Ah yes,
too long
this should be
to
enough
fail
to
now.
cover what we need for my next step. Nothing here seems out of the ordinary.
Mencius must
Well, the
not
readings
be
aren't anything
allowed
to be concerned
return.
about, so we'll move on to the next step of my experiment. This console here is the central piece of our system to rejuvenate the area. I'm hoping that if we hook it up to a significant charge, it may stabilize the area even more. Could you help me set up the energy containers as I adjust the machine?
These Shadow God dogs will not deter us.
This should be enough energy to increase the charge on the console, if only for a brief period of time. Hopefully, that time is all we need. In a past stage, this was research station for local fauna. We both preserved and mended creatures at risk of dying out. I doubt anyone could have expected it to come in such a way.
You have my attention.
Fantastic, it worked. We'll need to run some immediate tests.
There remains
The fauna
much to do.
here seem to be the fauna here seem to be the same in shape as what would have been found nearby when Koresh was still intact, but they are acting rather oddly for their species. I wonder if we could give them one last push and fully bring them into being. Take the last of the energy. I have a device that should let you channel it into them.
Spend your time wisely.
Oh dear. Oh dear. That doesn't seem good. I wish I could get one of these voidy foxes. I mean these Rishi ribbon these phase foxes. You can only get like a slightly changed color fox, but you can't get the face skin, which sucks. I'd much rather a fox than a krog. Maybe there is a way to get one, but it's like hidden or secrets or something like that. I feel really bad for hurting all these creatures the way I am. This doesn't seem very environmentalist. I don't know if Inari would approve.
So this
They
is what has become of
dissipated?
Koresh.
No, that cannot be. Surely something in my calculations is wrong. We probably just disrupted them instead of helping them. Yep, sounds about right.
There remains much
But
to
this response means they were never spirits to begin with. There isn't anything to save, just lingering whispers of what once was. I need to think this over. It's not what I was hoping for, but thank you for your help. Ah, I'm sorry. That is terrible. I wonder if that's a hint about Koresh itself. If there was never anything to save, maybe the only thing we've heard from Koresh is whispers from the old one. And whispers of what once was. Like that line seems very significant. Okay. One of these quest lines, it requires chapter 4 of the campaign, so I can only do that from Wednesday onwards. Untethered potential. Wait a minute. I kind of wonder what's the point of having flight paths on Koresh, since you've got the portal thingies and you can fly. But it's cute that they still do them. Oh, there we go. Your face. I recognize you from a time when we ethereals could still dream. I was a priest of the old ways back then, before the devouring. It was then that we made the pact with Salhadar and became wastelanders. My heart was never there. How could I give myself to a king when I have always believed that Koresh was still alive? I broke my oath to the king and was cast out with penalty of death if I ever returned. You recognize me from a dream? That seems significant. Yes, I was a priest of Koresh back then. We were not in this form. It has been so long that I can't even remember my own face. Your first face, though, came to me in a vision dream during the last days of the devouring. I saw you standing here, lips moving, hands gesturing, but there was no sound. I felt lost, just like now. You helped me find my true self again. At the time, I thought it was nothing but a nightmare. Then the real nightmare started shortly after. How long ago was that? 100,000 years, perhaps more? Who can count anymore? The perk and flaw of being immortal is that time is meaningless. But meaningless as it is, it was all I needed to break 2 oaths. One to Nexus King Salhadar himself when I left his ranks. The other, his friend lowers his gaze deep in thought. It is a subject that weighs heavily upon my shoulders. You broke oaths? Oh yes. You see, we were all lost after the devouring. We lost our home, identity, and unity. Nexus King Salhadar called us to his flag. I joined, of course. Many of us have. By doing so, I have broken my oath to serve Koresh, for good or bad. I couldn't keep my oath to Nexus King Salhadar as time passed. It felt wrong. I was still here, walking on this barren husk of Koresh, but it wasn't gone. Even a husk is better than nothing. Once I broke that second oath, the mark of death came upon my head. I can no longer be part of our society in its current state. Oaths are sacred, and breaking 2 of them, you understand. An outcast's request. I felt it. Something happened in that dome. Someone. My friend, I do not know your name or where you came from, but this is it. It has to be. The ruined town of Sufat to the southeast of here was where I resided as a wastelander. Please go there and bring back my scepter, prayer book, and ceremonial bowl. There was no time to pack. I just ran, so the items could be anywhere within the town. Thank you, stranger, for your kindness and looking past my oath breaking. Yeah, well, I don't give a shit about oaths. I'm not a Koreshi. Break oaths all the time. Sometimes I'll break an oath for fun. Perks of being Azerothian. Koreshi Priest Bowl, a ceremonial bowl used by the Koreshi priesthood. It was used for rituals and eating alike, at least until the Ethereals stopped doing both. Yeah, that must be quite the relic. The scepter is mine by law. I don't think Wastelanders get to talk about the law. Another will hunt his friend forever. The scepter belongs to the Koreshi High Priests. Ethereal energy runes come to life when you pick it up and hum faintly before vanishing. There it is. This old and tattered prayer book has seen better days. A closer look at its pages reveals the priests use the type of cuneiform for writing. It doesn't make much sense to you. Once I have my belongings, I will be able to walk the path of the old ways. It's time to retake my true oath. I knew it from the moment I saw you. The time is right for Koresh to have his priest back. In the old days, we used certain deep mined salts in cleansing processes and rituals. As you can see around you, mining is no longer valid, as these fragile rocks are hanging onto each other. On the day of the devouring of Koresh, a never-before-seen mineral surfaced. The blood of Koresh is a blue mineral with some deposits to the west of here. Even though Koresh is dying, I should follow the old traditions to the end. Please collect deposits from sand striders or veins and bring them to me. Oh, I hate killing things that can go underground and bug out. These blue and transparent crystals can be found in small colonies. They are smooth with an oily film on them that seems to repel sand. Although the blood of Koresh may not have existed prior to the devouring like other minerals, it came from within our world and thus should have been usable from the process. Yes, these will do. I will grind them to fine powder and use them to cleanse my items of Ritual of Return. Now that you've brought me all that I need, the Ritual of Return can begin. You see, stranger, the items you recovered were stowed in my hovel for over 100,000 years. The void that surrounds us leaves its mark on everything it touches. While grinding the mineral removed the impurities of the void, I still need to cleanse myself and the items. Please help me with the ritual. I do not foresee any distractions or issues. We are very close now. Yeah, I just got a mind first. Come, help me with the ritual of return. I feel humbled in a sense of great joy that I will soon rebind myself to my ancient oath with Koresh. I don't think this is going to work out. This is going to end well. Please place the items in the locations that I have marked. A bowl of salt to drown my sins. These pages guide me to the old ways. A scepter to show me the way. The ritual of return is over, yet something is amiss. Yeah, Koresh is dead. The ritual of return is over, but did you feel it? I suspect that a living manifestation of the void came out of myself and these items. I cannot, with good conscience, take on the mantle of priest of the old ways while these manifestations are out there. I have a final request for you. Go find these creatures and slay them. Then I will be able to resume the mantle of peace. Priest. Sure. Void of the Falter. Oh, fuck off. I'm allowed to swear on stream. I don't actually know what those rules are. I said fudge. I said fudge off. Which, if you ask me, sounds a lot more disgusting than the other word. You've done it. Nothing I can give you is a good enough reward for what you have given me. Finally, my vision of you from all those years ago makes sense. You have saved me, my soul. Thank you. I have taken the mantle of a priest of Koresh, my ancient oath. I have to thank you from the depths of my being. You gave me what I could not give myself. You gave me the ability to rekindle my inner flame, the one that guides my oath. My oath is between myself and Koresh now. It matters not what others think or say. The only way to master a path is to walk the path. I now must master every path, every passage, and nook. Chaos, it's very sweet that you think Koresh is alive. I hope for your sake that you're right. Enter the potential and avoiding the void. Yeah, I think I saw the start of that quest. Would you be excited to see Queen Ashara come back into the story for Midnight? Absolutely, absolutely. Queen Ashara is by far one of my all-time favorite characters. I love an evil woman, an evil, powerful, arrogant woman. Love it. I've always thought she's a great
Wastelanders
character.
drain our pylons of energy. The worst part is they
I've
never
always
turn
liked the
them-
Naga as well. I'm a big advocate for playable Naga, even though I know it's very unlikely to ever happen.
Shadow
I think
Guard
it would
harry
be
us from all
incredible if
sides,
they did it,
even
though.
across planes. We must not be caught off guard.
There's definitely a lot of evidence that she is coming back. And yeah, Midnight's makes sense as the only time, especially since Midnight is all about the reunifying of all the elves, and the Naga are elves. So yeah, absolutely. What's going on here?
Walk your own path.
Hunter, I heard you have explored Untethered's place. That place is soaked with pristine void energy. I would like to explore it myself, but the last two I ventured into were consumed by the void. I suspect that is not... That needs a rewrite. Anyway, I need help with my research. There are phase lost creatures in the Voidscar Cavern that I could use to examine their essences. If you could collect that for me, I would be grateful. Go carefully.
Do not fear the
Be careful.
shadows.
We don't know the true horrors that lurk in untethered space. That's okay. I like untethered space. I've got my Rishi ribbons. Phase altered. Oh, this is there. There's a world quest trying to happen here. Alright, I can't fly. I think Midnight has got to be cool. Like, The Last Titan, not The Last Titan, The War Within has felt like a bit of a dud. There's a lot of stuff about it that I just struggle to care about. Where is this stuff? Phase altered essence collected in untethered space, yeah? How? Oh, there's a cave. Where is this cave entrance? I wonder if she's also made a deal with Xal'atath. I wonder. What I do tend to believe is that she's never gone back on her deal with N'Zoth. I think I've never been convinced of that. Like, I don't know if it's just that I missed something, but every time I've gone and replayed those quest lines, like, I don't see why we are so quick to believe that she betrayed N'Zoth. Just because things appear a certain way. Like, if it's part of the plan to have us believe that she betrayed him, then they could just make a big show of her being tortured in Ny'alotha, dripping with saliva and stomach innards. The essence contains volatile amounts of void energy. Although she's definitely got some sort of deal with Xalatath, because in the Naga book that we found in the Forbidden Reach, they mention when the Harbingers, like the Harbingers doing all this stuff, and when she's done, you know, Queen Ashara will return to rule over land and sea and sky. So she definitely seems to be in on the plan. I just kind of feel like it's via N'Zoth. I feel like it's all part of the same deal. Although, if N'Zoth knows Xalatath wants to consume everything, he must surely know that includes Ashara. I mean, not Ashara, Azeroth. Like, he won't be allowed to keep his little black empire forever, but maybe he just thinks he's going to be the special one that she doesn't betray in her deal. Yeah, this is the exact same. Hey, look! There's the guy. There's the guy who we disappeared by mistake. I'm gonna talk to him. He's back. Even though we sent him through a void portal, he seems like he's fine.
Question
oh no, it's
everything.
Liana. Okay, never mind. I wonder if you can find him somewhere. I should probably look that up. Right, ground mounts are not allowed. But I can... Bugger off. Oh. Use the phase conduit to return to Gresh. Okay. I've done that. Yeah. I can also just right click and return to Gresh. You're alive. I was beginning to worry that my research would be halted.
The universe is full of mystery.
Asari flips to a random page in the journal. This is brimming with knowledge of untethered space. I would like to read it further. Thank you for aiding my research.
Void
Were you
offers
able to
endless
collect
possibilities?
phase altered essence?
The whispers
This
do
will
not
provide a
control
lot
me.
to forward my research on untethered space. Thank you. I can't imagine what discoveries we can begin to unravel about Koresh.
Unchecked emotion leads to ruin.
Okay, all we got left is avoiding the void. Let me see where that begins. Oh, that's probably... It's that quest line, okay. I was avoiding that one because I thought it was the horrible bee quest line, but it's not. I should probably do the horrible bee quest line at some point. I will probably do that offline though. There's no point streaming something that terrible. Where is it now? This ecodome is a false promise of hope. Koresh will never recover. Look to the sky, if that's even what you can call it. Behold our shattered planet. Why do you want to leave Koresh? I have walked on these floating chunks of our once great world for tens of thousands of years. I've done my time here, and Koresh's time will soon be over. I'm getting out of here before the rest of this withered rock is taken over by the void. Nihilist. Why can't you do this yourself? Have you seen what's out there? I'm not good with technology and plants. I'm good with technology and plants, not void monsters. Okay. Greetings. I am Druridge. I think you could help with a project of mine. Druridge. The nearby expanse of purple-hued crystal is ripe with potential. The void-infused glass could have many uses, from being a spell reagent to being melted down for crafts. I can't get near it myself, but someone like you will have no trouble at all. Bring me back some samples of the void glass so I can assess their worth to future buyers. Even this battered rock has potential for profit. There's a market for those crystals if I can get out of here. Unless there's a place for N'Zoth and Ny'alotha in Ny'alotha's. Unless there's a place for
The Wastelanders drain
N'Zoth and
our pylons
Ny'alotha
of
in
energy.
Xalataspic's plans.
The worst
The thing
part
is,
they never turn them back on.
I'm more likely
They need to
to...
be activated.
Shut up.
So our dome.
I'm
is
more likely to believe Xalatath has claimed there's a space for N'Zoth and Ny'alotha, but intends to go back on that claim the moment she gets a chance, than I am to believe that she actually would have place for them. I feel like N'Zoth should know better, but I mean, I still think it's fairly obvious she's made the same deal with other old guards as well. Like, why would she only make the deal with one old guard? Why would she only whisper to one person? And I could believe the others took her up on the offer as well. It's not these creatures that are going to have the samples. Shards of void infused glass from the surface of Koresh. Where's the void glass? Ah. May as well activate these other pylons since I'm here. If I can get this stupid wall quest to turn back on, there we go. Thank you, Druid.
excellent. The ecodomes use a lot of power. If Wastelanders are going to steal our energy, they could at least leave the collecting pylons turned on.
Ah, ecodomes are so pretty. I'm looking forward to being able to make an ecodome outside my own player home. I'm sure it will be a possibility. Ah, have you brought my ticket out of here? I am prepared to move off-world before what's left of Koresh crumbles away. There are many potential uses, and therefore potential markets, for this newly created void glass. Potential equals profit, and profit means I can make a new life on a less volatile world. Well, let's see what you procured. Let's see what we have here. Bah, too unstable. It fell to pieces already. Regrettably, the void glass was too unstable. However, I have another idea. I believe I can stabilize the glass, but only at the moment of its creation. First, I need motes from the worms outside the ecodome to power my device. While you're out there, hunt down some of those crollusks as well. Their husks can be ground down to make a pleasing beverage from which the folk in Shattrath will pay the highest of prices. Okay.
We've had an equipment malfunction and misplaced a number of staff in untethered space. Would you go bring our phase divers back to reality?
Krullusk husk. And softly swirling moat. Where do you get the softly swirling moat? Oh, dude worms. The small orb of swirling energy pulses in time with your heartbeat. Really? Where are these Krullusks? Unless there's a place... Oh, sorry. I read that already. Somebody's been killing all the Krullusks. I found the killer. Great. It's gonna be a real pain getting these. I can see. Yeah, maybe not. The brittle shell of a Koreshi Krullusks. Yeah, as long as they don't bug out, it's fine. Yeah, I quite like the rotation helper. It's not that different from Hekili. I'm sure it will only improve as well. If they can just figure out an in-game way to teach people how to play healers and tanks. Because I find that very confusing. I don't know how people just jump into it. It's like, for me, it's always... I have no idea what I'm doing. Tank shouldn't be so difficult. Anything can be turned into profit. If you have the right market, it's all about knowing your buyers and finding that which they most desire. I still think the Void Glass will be the most lucrative for me, but it needs to be able to hold together more solidly. Ah, you return with motes and husks for me? I still believe Void-infused glass is my ticket out of here. The problem lies in the creation process itself. The motes you brought me can help stabilize the glass with the help of void energy. Luckily for us, there are numerous void surges on the edges of the glass crevice. I have charged a device with the motes. All you need to do is channel void energy through it. Stand where a surge is about to happen and then collect the glass that's formed. Easy. Oh, it might tingle a bit. I'm 52% sure you won't get fried or cast into the void. Those are some good odds. Those are very much not good odds, my friend. But I'm me, so I'm 100% sure I'll be fine. Okay, how do I get these shards? Oh. Ow! A shard of violet glass infused with void energy. Need to get to these things soon, faster. There we go. Yeah, this is brutal. Pretty sure the other one was supposed to drop 4 pieces of glass, and now I'm a piece behind. Aha. There we go. You have been warned before, Daruj. Koresh is not yours to plunder. You're a fool if you think you can save this husk of a world, Umgith. Oops, are we stealing things? There are many potential uses and therefore potential markets for newly created void glass. If we can get this right, I should be set up comfortably in a new home by week's end. If you hold the device while standing in the void surges, the energy from the mote should help create more stable fragments. Well, let's see what you have procured. I will not wait a moment longer. I have arranged for transport outside the dome and it will be arriving soon. Will you meet me outside? I have one last thing I would ask of you. Best to cut your losses and turn what's left into profit while you still can. I am leaving and you can't stop me. See how far you get once you're branded an oath breaker. Drew Ridge.
We've had an equipment malfunction and misplaced a number of staff in untethered space.
Umgith is welcome to waste his time here, but I will labor on this shredded planet no longer. Are you leaving Koresh now? I am. I have wasted enough time on this void-blasted world. I would ask you one last thing. Take this satchel to Umgith. I was going to give it to him myself, but our words got between us and I let my anger take over. I know he thinks I'm abandoning him and breaking our oath. But with this, I declare the terms between us have been met. Okay, I feel a bit weird about taking this. The satchel packets with each bay of seeds of various shapes and sizes. Alongside the packet is neatly folded and handwritten note detailing care and planting instructions. I will be making for a place where mages will pay top prices for these, perhaps Shatrath or Silverman. I have a long time buyer in Dalaran, but I haven't heard from him in a while. Oh, 'cause he's dead. Sorry about that. Umgith, what do you think?
Do you wish to trade?
Daruj is a fool. He's likely to burn through his wrappings with his hot-headedness. He'll be back.
Let's go.
Well, is he ready to apologize and get back to
ethereal
work?
kid
You
again.
hand him the satchel seeds. What's this now?
May you succeed in your endeavors.
These seeds are all from plants that will thrive here. How did he... I see. This resolves the oath between us, as it certainly counts as furthering the betterment of Koresh. So he's really gone then, and won't be coming back. Then our last words to each other will have been those said in anger. Please excuse me. I need to see about their germination immediately. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe don't be such a dick next time. Okay, I am going to have a short break to go get another cup of tea, and then it's time to tackle the lore items. So I will be... Ooh, I love all the speculation of the Void and the Old Gods, more so than the Titan lore. I also tend to
My ecodomes are
lean
constantly
Void,
under attack.
as is fairly obvious. I like the Void as well. They're a lot more interesting. I mean, the Titans have never produced someone like Xaladath, have they? As I say, I'm going to be right back. About 5 minutes while I go make myself a cup of tea and probably hang up some washing. And I'm back. There's the first lore item. Mysterious notebook. My initial theories of these people's power and destiny were incorrect. Their strength and power are not merely the result of long-term Titan planning, or the curse of flesh that afflicted some of the species I've witnessed, nor is it solely the proximity to the arcane energies that instigated rapid changes in nearby fauna. It's not even just creatures from Azeroth that showcase this behavior. I count species from 3 distinct worlds, Azeroth, Draenor, and Argus. Through my network of informants, I have determined that while they are from different disparate origins, even in far-flung worlds, they have all travelled here from Azeroth. That must mean something. A visit to this Azeroth is warranted. Oops. The diversity of energy mastery is impressive. Light being as common as void and shadow, nature magic flourishing in this barren ruin of my home. Arcane casters tempting the void beasts with their structured energy. What I am most baffled by is how some visitors have not mastered any cosmic power at all and survive purely on their martial skills with weapons. Are they just lucky fools, or is there a greater stratagem I do not see? My master wants detailed numbers and notes of flights and conflicts from a variety of opponents. The corruption of the Shadow Guard makes their conflict with these mortals the easiest to get detailed information about. I have some long-range observations with their flights against the Void Beast, but that is lacking in fidelity. The Wastelanders are a source of conflict my master would expect to see, but their stubborn connection to their oaths is making this difficult. I encountered Locust Walker a few cycles ago. As I expected, he noticed my activities soon after I arrived. Our meeting was not pleasant. He blames me and my master for this current situation, as much for our inaction, his words, and our activities on the void fallen worlds. He issued a few credible threats towards my existence should I move my plans from observation to experimentation. My master will want to know how I will overcome this resistance and will not be satisfied with just letting this foolish plan of Locust Walkers play out to his detriment. My master will not receive this missive before the conflict concludes, so I may be able to solve the problem the way I have solved so many threats. Observe and report. So does that mean her master is Salhadar? Because that's how it sounds to me. The fashion of these mortals ranged from impeccable and dazzling to ridiculous and intentionally garish. Few wore an ensemble I would categorize as bland. I'm astonished that with all the time spent in combat that they have time to assemble such outfits. I managed to acquire several scraps of their fabric. Over 98% showed strong signatures of transmorphication. We'll compare this to the Consortium quarterly balance records I acquired. I suspect this is where much of the Ethereal Cartel's profit comes from of late. Yeah, because transmogrification is expensive. It has always bothered me that various elf wells of Azeroth emit such massive amounts of power. No wonder their planet has been invaded so frequently. I have some suspicions as to what their power source may be. We'll write more after this business in Koresh is done. Nice. Now, what was that part of? I'm still trying to find the achievement name. So now we know what Shadreen was doing. Ah, man, I didn't see it again. Coins, an oath we exchange. This dense ledger contains the foundational economic history by Azrak Oka on the history of coins, debt, credit and the philosophical underpinnings of the Koreshi monetary policy circa 238 BD before Dionysius. The idea that the coin replaced the practice of barter, a story often used to show progression for pre-Manusa civilization to our own current modern multi-state economies, is entirely an invention of previous writers and has no basis in history or archaeology. This is not to say that the ancient Koreshi did not barter, but the story of an economic system based on trading a livestock animal for an equivalent amount of grain as an early form of economic system was just made up, giving no thought to the issues of valuation mismatch, standardization problems, and the varying inefficiencies and labor introduced into the process of determining value for the supposed process. Previous authors created this fiction out of whole cloth precisely because it was ridiculous. They wanted to portray our ancestors as foolish and ignorant, and our modern-day systems as wise and natural. A coin is not the physical embodiment of livestock or grain. It is the embodiment of an oath. Putting aside the reverence of Koresh, and with apologies to my childhood instructor, Oracle Bamuj, I never did memorize those sacred poems. The coin is an element of our concept of the exchange because it combines two of the three elements. Many radical students may assume that a coin will also equate to death, but this is a treatise on economics, and I am only willing to go so far in my heresies. Setting religion aside, oaths tie us to promises we make to others in society, to our families and peers, and to other members of our community. As societies grow larger, keeping track of these sacred promises becomes difficult. This is not necessary for more personal spiritual oaths. I need not inform the residents of Tazavesh that I have fulfilled my vow to take a daily constitutional to improve health. But as societies grow larger and the web of obligations becomes more elaborate, the debts we owe or call in grow even more complex to record. My long-winded ledgers may have value to scholars of the exchange, but little value to the farmer of grain or the rancher of livestock in the wild. Does my oath to finish this very tome hold value to them? Is that equivalent to their oath to feed the community? How do we compare the value of such disparate oaths? Coin. It is the record of my oath to my publisher to put my thoughts in order and publish before the end of this calendar year, or the oath of the rancher that the meat of their livestock will be slaughtered, dressed, and fresh in the market, or the oath, or a technomancer's oath to bind the essence of a flame within the ruined slated so I can heat my tea in the afternoon. Different oaths, often abstract but important and valuable not for their physical value, but because they fulfill the oaths we have made, the story of our professions, and contribute in some way to the community at large. This is why oracles of Koresh view the coin in the same sacred category as death and rebirth. All of them are grand acts of transmutation. Sweet. I have found the name of the achievement. It is Secrets of the Koreshi. Yeah, that is the one I'm going for. Oh, some of these are phase diving. That makes sense. Not phase diving, not phase diving. Phase diving, phase diving. Let's go to the two not phase diving ones first. This guy spitting facts. Hello, good morning, afternoon, good afternoon. Yeah, that coins book feels a bit like someone who actually knows actual history about economics got a chance to write that, because some of that is true. Baker's aromatic broker cookie recipes. Okay, I'm not going to read this whole thing. I might try cook it. I might try make it though, depending. Is this the one with too much cinnamon? Extra sugar, cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, and cardamom to roll the cookies in. Put the flour, blah, blah, blah. Beat the eggs, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. There is a note taped to this recipe. Mon, these cookies smell fantastic, but they taste awful. I never thought I'd be the one to say this, but you need to cut back on the spice. It'd be overwhelming everything else going on with the cookie. I can't even taste the chocolate. Don't get me started on the mouthfeel. The cookie is gritty, and the orange zest is more like chunks of peel. The smell got my taste buds watering, but my mouth dried up right after I bit into it. I'd be happy to get you some edible recipes for a price. From Grifter. I'm sure it's possible to fix this recipe. Dog-eared book. A steamy romance novel. Devouring Love. Yeah, wow. Oh boy. Okay. This'll be this'll be fun to read on stream. Jadzod leaned back against the void-scarred rock and held up a wrapped hand to cover their exposed face. But please, I don't want you to see me like this, Jadzod stammered. Before the war, they had admired Zuzu in secret. He was a dashing technomancer whose handsome face stood out among his bookish peers. Jadzod had worked in the family cafe in the city of Manuza. They served Zuzu breakfast for the entire year he taught at the symposium. I wanted you to remember me as I was, when we were alive, before the world ended, said Azuzu in a sultry voice that echoed as if it was being said in a metal bucket. No one was really sure how they could talk now that they had changed. Azuzu had become famous among the survivors in the area for his spirited debates that debunked every wrong idea running counter to the established doctrine of matter-to-energy transmorphication. Only two things eluded the young technomancer: why exposure to Dimensius had caused such radical transformation of their bodies, and how his feelings for Jadzod could be so overwhelming. My darling, continued Azuzu, gently caressing Jadzod's hands and moving it away from the opening in the wrap so they could see the interplay of arcane interference patterns and the swirl of energy field states. You have never looked so beautiful in my eyes. I finished all the side quests last night, and one thing that puzzles me, they keep referring to the Devouring as though Dimensius has eaten Koresh, but we found out in the story that Locust Walker and his powers actually destroyed Koresh to foil Dimensius. Does not everyone left aligned know this? No, the implication seems to be that most people don't know it. The Koreshi, but in the Koreshi mind, it's almost like yes and no, because the Koreshi believe that Locust Walker and the other Revel were followers of Dimensius and had made a deal with him. And so they blame Locust Walker for the destruction of Koresh because they feel like Locust Walker fed Koresh to the Devouring. But that was because King Salhadar accused Locust Walker of working with the Dimensius when actually Salhadar himself was working with Dimensius. It was all projection. So no, they don't know. I don't think they know that the Revel destroyed the world. That is a secret that only some people know. This was true. Azuzu barely gave Jadzod a second look when they were flesh. In all truth, he had trouble even remembering what they might have looked like. Azuzu was certain that Jadzod was not the owner of the cafe. That was their uncle. But now, in the ruins of the world, they had become quite interesting, and not just for being one of the few survivors on this chunk of rock. I'm just energy wrapped in a ruin-covered fabric. Jadzod was surprised at how emotional the thought of losing their body made them. They struggled not to show any distress to Azuzu to ruin this moment, a feat easily accomplished by virtue of not having any discernible facial features for the emotions to play out on. To me, you are radiant. Azuzu felt that they were being poetically honest, even if he was technically incorrect. Koreshi ethereals were made of arcane energy, while radiance was often used to describe the energies associated with the light. But his last partner had lectured him extensively about how going into such technicalities was a real turn-off, both during and after attempts at being romantic. "Kiss me, Zuzu!" cried Jadzod, lost in the moment. Zuzu pulled away the bindings from where his lips were and let his emotions guide him. "Zap! Zap! Zap!" "Ouch! Stop!" cried Jadzod. The air smelled strongly of ozone, and the two ethereals disentangled themselves quickly to rewrap their faces. Both of them felt the stinging pain. Jadzod was heartbroken, while Azuzu was plagued by the all-consuming thought. Without a head, how can it ache? Shame! That's terrible. That's a very sad romance novel. Also, where's the main character that's usually part of those?
Wealth can solve any problem. The trust will save us. Always a pleasure.
Thanks for valor stones that I can't actually use yet. That was a nice big waste. Should not have completed the quest. Oops. Time to go phase diving. Checklist of minor pleasures. Phase diving. A checklist of minor pleasures and delights, some long forgotten, others fondly remembered. The smell of fire roasting meat. The warmth of a wool blanket, though not like when I had a body. I feel the fibers through my casing and, depending on the sensitivity setting, feel each individually or the blanket as the whole. This is a new sensation of an old joy. The clinking sound of a glass of libations, feeling the heat from a warm bowl of spicy soup. Finding valuable antique at the market, priced well below its true value. I will admit I felt the same joy in the Shadowlands, but somehow in this material plane it feels more visceral. The moment a musical instrument is tuned, the rich colors in your favorite painting, they feel warmer here. The smell of book paper, either new and crisp or that communal mold of a well-loved borrowed tome. The haptic texture of scraping a metal tool over rough stone. The glinting of a light that calls attention to long overlooked gem on the shelf. Winning at Table Helix after a long losing streak. This was true in the Shadowlands, but our ethereal cousins seemed to be much better players. It has taken me a while to check this one off. Stroking a Perkins fur until its motor starts rumbling. Like so much else, the Shadowlands' joy is much richer around Koresh. I feel it in the energy of my being. The crackling of an egg, either one that is hatching or if one is making an omelette. Staring into a reserve of energy. Open flame, arcane power in a technomantic resonance pod, an electrical nature catcher. Everything where power sizzles is a joy to lose yourself in. Except for anima. What little of it I have seen since arriving in orbit of Koresh has just made me sad to look at it, so I have stopped. Yes, everyone hates looking at anima. The crisp snap of fruit the moment it becomes ripe. That feeling when walking, where each of your senses come back one by one as you drift into consciousness, though it is at this moment when I miss the sensation of taste and feeling of eating the most. I hope we stay here once the Trust has completed their work. I would love for this list to become too long for one volume. Yeah, that's cute. Bugger off. Ah, shit. Leave me alone. I have become void. I have become void. This letter is found impaled by a Shadow Guard's blade. Sharaz, I hate you. I hate you. Hate, 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 hate. Why are you still here? I told you to leave when I did. I told you why. The whispers, I never stopped hearing them. They are louder now. So loud. Why don't they stop? Just for a moment. What will stop this pain? This unending ache? I am terrible. All I do is make things worse. I'm a terrible person. I should never have been born. You should thank me. I know how you feel about the Shadow God. I've joined them now, so they will fail, as has everything I've ever touched. I've left you so that you're better off and joined your enemy. They will fail, and you can hate me for the rest of your immortal days, but only if you leave this accursed city. I can't hold you, not for thousands of years. I see you every day, and you are covered in those wraps. I've forgotten your face. I've forgotten my face. I'm just a mask. Was I always a mask? What was ever me? Are you still you? Is the energy you? I don't think so. We died in the devouring. We must have. These things made of energy have replaced us. I was not arcane energy. How am I less of me if I have become void? I am my true self. That is who I was before the war changed us. When you look at me with disdain and we went through the motions of our lives and you didn't talk to me over meals, then 100,000 years of your disappointment where I could never be good enough. I'm so sorry. I don't mean these things I say to you. I just hurt. I thought the void would take away the pain, but it reminds me of it. It is a vast and empty chamber of my hurt and loneliness that echoes. In those echoes, I hear whispers of what I must do. I must do terrible things. Get away from Tazavesh. Travel back across the great dark beyond. The trust. They cannot be allowed to make things better. That's unnatural. Life only gets worse. I want to scream at them. This new mask they have placed on me has other ideas. We will rip them apart and make them feel as terrible as we do. The all-devouring will come. Dimensius will bring an end to this world, to all worlds. I have become void. I will feel this way forever. It's what I deserve. Zathrol. Feel sorry for them, but also what a pain. See, I've only got 4 left to read. Day 15. Cartel Zoe is taking their time certifying zones as secure. It has been half a month and they only just certified the island Tazavesh landed upon as safe for exploration. The biologists are furious. I've been repelled into the Central Canal to get some samples despite Constable Ardaz's warning. Let's see how the rocks on the periphery compare. Rock 283. Color, iridescent bronze with streaks of teal and violet. Texture, glassy rind of a crystalline core. Phenocrysts, quartz, recrystallized, some showing planar deformation features. Feldspar, zoned, with outer rims altered to unknown phase. Structured. Brachiated zones with dimensional shear planes. Interpretation. Rhyolite altered by Tazavesh's dimensional transit. Exposure to Shadowlands energies and interdimensional flux has induced partial melting and solidification. Anima contamination evident. Further study required. Day 7. 37. Location Koresh. Narchrono fragment, ecodome, Primus interior, and serrated peaks. Weather, non-atmospheric, Altabart. Control temperature, ecodome. Void storms. Mood, cautiously exhilarated. Hazards, void energy surges, gravitational instability, aggressive fauna, devourers. Shadow Guard scouts. Aims, document and compare Rhyolite samples from 3 distinct Koresh environments, exposed to the void, simulated pre-devouring atmosphere in ecodome, Primus, and metamorphic void storms. Sediment 1, quartz sand, ecodome, and Altabart. Color, white with iridescent flakes. Flecks. Grain size, fine to medium, 0.1 to 0.5 millimeters. Sorting, well sorted. Composition, predominantly quartz. Iridescent gains, possibly feldspar or void-altered glass. Interpretation, Aeologian origin, likely pre-devouring dune fields. Iridescence may be due to thin film interference from void exposure. It is of great significance how quickly the void exposure is reduced underneath Primus's sun's lamps. We begin to see immediate bleaching of color to a more natural brown. Under technomancy scans using 2 rods of seeing, I have seen a 90% decrease in void energy containing the sample. Astounding. Note for later experimentation. The void corruption was always present. While we found great gains in Primus's design in shielding further corruption, for cleansing the majority of the corruption, the purification systems were never able to completely remove the corruption from any of the samples. Compare notes with botanist Omnitar and see if they have reached similar conclusions. So that sounds like the light can banish the void but not get rid of it, but can like control it. Because I mean, that's what you would assume would be in the sun lamps. Day 63. Sediment 2, void fused glass. Color, deep blue to black. Texture, smooth sand and wind eroded conchoidal structures. Flow textures and ripple marks preserved in glass. Occasional vesicles and trapped glass bubbles. Interpretation, former quartz sand fused by intense void energy. Analogous to terrestrial fulgurities or impact glass. Potential for use as void energy indicator in stratigraphy. The glass has a terrible beauty about it. As it scrapes other samples, I can hear a keening whisper. I swear there's a voice behind it that is almost intelligible. Day 80. I've shared my findings with the founder, how no matter the amount of energy we run through the ecodome filters, the rocks will never be free of corruption. Botany and biology teams have reached the same conclusions. This is beyond us. We thought the founder would be furious, but instead she chuckled. She made some remark about Ecodome Aldani. I'm going to assume that is the top secret location that the Trust has set up. I knew there was an Ecodome higher up on the Trust's priority than Primus, but I'm still in the dark as to what breakthrough they might have found. I'm excited and eager to see what it is, though. If only to cleanse all these rocks I've been collecting. Rocks deserve to be free of the void. Ecodome Aldani. What is that? Is that a place? It's not a place mentioned. Secrets. That was strange. The quest where you're notifying people their anima shipments aren't going to get through. I didn't know it was a prized commodity outside of the Shadowlands. Oh yeah, I've noticed that as well. It's like there's a weird number of Shadowlands references in this patch, actually. Also cool to see a Dredger outside of Revendreth. I love those little fellas. Yeah, a lot of this patch seems to be trying to remind us that there were good things in Shadowlands. It wasn't all terrible, but I like the joke about the anima because, yeah, everyone hates that. What was this? It was called Geologist's Field Journal. Ecodome Aldani. Oh, it's the dungeon, of course, obviously, which I haven't played through. So I should probably do that. I always avoid the dungeons like the plague because I don't like dungeons. But to get an idea of the story, I should probably play through the dungeon. Ah, that's proper glass. Okay, let's go phase diving. Where is my... phase diving in the oasis. The 7 facets of Koresh. If my pets can get up there, why can't I? Oh, that's annoying. Merciless Koresh of the Wastelands. When Koresh emerged from the great dark beyond, there was nothing but sand and wind. The air was rank, and no seed found purchase within the soil. No creature scampered upon the sand or took flight upon the wing. Koresh was barren and alone. This was the beginning of Koresh, and so it shall be his end. Koresh has grown more generous, but merciless Koresh remains to test us, to remind us of what we can lose should we waste what he has given us. We must know how far it is possible to fall. Untamed Koresh of the Wilds. Koresh was not happy with his isolation. He longed for the company of beasts. He desired the sight of green and blue upon the land. He wanted the diversity of sensation. So Koresh brought forth the wilds, nature in all its abundance and danger. Beasts of fur, fin, and feathers, plants that grow and creep and spread through fruit, seed, or bramble. The gift of life and freedom was the first and most precious of the gifts that Koresh bestowed upon us. Innovative Koresh of the city. With the lands, sky, and sea filled with the beasts and plants, Koresh longed for more, so he created a creature that could make him more. More sounds, more smells, more sights, more of whatever Koresh could imagine, and more of things Koresh could not yet envision. So Koresh created people. People to tame the untamed, to cross the merciless wastes, to sing, to paint, to make magic, to create the new. Koresh created the first people and gave them nothing but the wastes, the wilds, and the song of innovation. The people were too merciful for the wastes and too tame for the wilds, thus they created their own domain, the city. Koresh was pleased with the first of the gifts he received. Austere Koresh of the exchange. As the new people of Koresh grew in power, they grew in number and destroyed the wastes and the wilds to build their cities. They threatened to overwhelm Koresh's creation with their own. They fought, stole, took, lied, and consumed all they could. The greatest of Koresh's creation threatened to become a devouring beast, to end Koresh itself. Koresh loved all his creations, the wild, the wastes, and the innovative creatures of the city. To save them from his own power, he created his final gift, the exchange, death, transformation, and oaths. Koresh gifted the people with death, so their lives had purpose and rhythm in his song. He gifted them the magic of transformation. So through death they are not lost, but instead changed and reborn. He gave people the oath so that they may define their purpose, to share it boldly with others, and honor Koresh with a life well and honestly lived. Silent Koresh of the end. All songs grow silent, so it will be with Koresh. When the last city wall crumbles, when the beasts and plants of the wild perish, when there is no more innovation or ideas of the people of Koresh, then there will be the final facet of beloved Koresh. All will be silent. All will be at peace. But that is not today. Today we live. Today we struggle against the merciless wastes, the untamed wilds, the innovation that does not go our way. And we measure our deeds against the exchange to see if we have honored Koresh. One day, the song of Koresh will be silenced, but today my soul is bolstered by the facets of his voice. That's very interesting. There's some, like, according to that, it suggests that Koresh itself could have created, like it says, it created a the greatest of Koresh's creations threatened to become a devouring beast to end Koresh itself. That sounds like Koresh made Dimensius, the all-devouring. Like, that's a weird book. Who wrote that book? I'd love to know where that book came from. That is a very strange book. These are both phase diving as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to think that book over a bit. But let's visit. I have to actually. I'm looking forward to my phase diving mounts. Boy, the way that they can sell me things that I should have by now. Like being able to mount up. Make me feel excited about finding it all over again. Okay. Kill the... well, I don't know if we can. I just have to kill him. Needs to get out of my way so I can read this book. There we go. Not so bad. Multiversal Energy Dynamics and the Murmuration Paradox by Technomancer Omritime. This comprehensive theory ranks the planes of existence into higher and lower energy states, details of the pathways between them, and explains the recently discovered phenomena of untethered space. Using this proof, we explore the evidence of artificially constructed planes and reveal how mathematics accurately describes the spontaneous transfer of coherent energy forms between planes, but breaks down into unpredictable murmuration paradox. This technomagical treatise on the nature of planes builds upon the groundbreaking work of the venerable mathematician Ziz Debi. Her pioneering research into the mathematics of cartel finances and trading laid the foundation for understanding complex systems and dynamic interactions. Ziz Debi's insights into the stochastic behavior of market forces and the application of Markov's chains to predict trading outcomes has been instrumental in shaping the current theories of multiversal dynamics. By adapting these financial models to the study of cosmic energy states and planar traversal, the framework explains the transitions between realms. It also uncovers the enigmatic phenomena of untethered space and gives us greater insight into the elusive murmuration paradox. I'm honestly so sick of the pseudo-intellectualism. Energy transfer within the cosmos occurs at a natural process, governed by constant absorption and loss of energy. Each plane of existence absorbs and radiates energy, maintaining a balance that defines its state. Higher energy planes, such as light, fire, air, spirit, and the twisting nether. Light, fire, air, spirit, and the twisting nether exists in a state of abundant energy. Traveling to these planes require the addition of vast amounts of energy to the vector of any untethered soul. However, since stochastic modeling indicates that such events are more likely to occur due to energy loss from environmental friction, the general plot of such stable transitions is downward towards death, decay, earth, water, and ultimately void. The great dark beyond exists at the center, serving as the ergodic nexus of all cosmic forces. Hold on a second. Light, fire, air, spirit, death, decay, earth, water. So they've actually given the cosmological charts. They've linked it to our own occultic ideas about the elements. That's pretty cool. The great dark beyond exists at the center, serving as the ergodic nexus of all cosmic forces. Fortunately, untethered space is a recurrent state that prevents a soul from falling further down into energy negative planes of existence. The murmuration paradox. Despite the accuracy of mathematical models, the murmuration paradox remains unresolved. This paradox appears unpredictably even when using the same constant values. The exact point where this paradox occurs is impossible to predict, adding a layer of mystery to the universe. Should another Diaspora be called for, we can calculate the energy needed to transit to higher, more energy-rich planes of existence and assess the cost of remaining in such a state using established and well-understood numerical methods. Mostly a lot of hot air, but some mild interest with the whole earth, air, fire, and water, and spirit being mentioned there. Why aren't ground mounts allowed here? Oh, right. I always forget. Oh, I'm still gonna fly over. How are you doing? I am doing fine. How are you? I've got a little bit of suspicion here. No. Okay. One last book, and then we are done with the stream. I'll play through the... I definitely have to play through the dungeon, but I don't have to do that on stream. I gotta be all ready for the raid tomorrow, not tomorrow, Wednesday. And obviously tomorrow there's gonna be a whole bunch of news. Pretty. Okay. By Umaka, we view our inner self as static and unchanging. Who we are at our core is who we always were and who we will always be. In some ways, this is a necessary survival trait. We must contend with unfathomable loss of our world, our culture, and even the substance of our bodies. Many Koreshi feel that if we lose a hold of rigid definition of self, our bindings will fall away and we will disappear into untethered space. But it's a lie. We do change. How can we not? The circumstance of our existence has been radically altered, and we have been thrust into cosmic existence where our day-to-day survival spans worlds, where we conduct trade and relations with beings of cosmic light and must contend with creatures of great evil and darkness. We have changed. We are as immutable in our outlook as we are in the energy that we tether to our souls. All this brings us to the topic of Nexus King Salhadar, the king in exile, the king of the hunt, ruler of the Ethereum, he whose vengeance against Dimensius was so great it frightened us, the very same leader whose crimes were, as was revealed in the exposed ledger, to become void. He was not merely an agent of the void, but the one who led so many into its clutches. How could this same warrior who hunted the fragments of the All-Devouring across the cosmos also be the one who founded the Shadow God in secret? How could the man who came to embody our righteous fury against the injustice of Dimensius also be the man that turned our survivors to servants of the All-Devouring? When did he change his allegiance? What cosmic madness so afflicted him that we were unable to see his descent into villainy? These are the wrong questions. We should instead look inward at our worldviews that blinded us to the signs of what he was doing, or deaf to the warnings that others shouted about this man, a man that was widely considered a strong leader and one who would punish our enemies for us. In retrospect, his descent was all too clear and had been for years. We are just unwilling to acknowledge that change is something that can affect an ethereal, as if our wraps that tether our souls to this reality resist the passage of time or the effects of causality. Feeling a subtle, very subtle political messaging here in this particular book. Very subtle. There is another interpretation, a darker one. Perhaps the ethics and morals that define the self are stronger than I lay out. We are resilient people. We might change how we react to the changing situation of our lives, especially as we are thrust into the unknown. But the core of who we are, our ethics and values, do not change. The nature of our souls are tethered and unmovable. If that is the case, Salhadar must have fallen to the void long before the Order Devouring arrived. And we enabled this monster to lead us through the events that would define our people. We have all become the void. Yeah, I was thinking real world politics there too. Yes, I mean, it's hard not to when real world politics have become so cartoonish that you can't help but see them every time you open a video game. But it does feel a little bit, just ever so slightly purposeful in that particular case.
We have toiled endlessly for this day.
The Manifold Vandals at Saddle Point are eager to see the Shadow God and their allies removed from Manifold Omegas. Probably a good time to pay them a
Your
visit.
patronage is quite appreciated.
You must be the heroes we've heard so much about. While our friends at the Trust are doing everything they can, my associates and I have decided to take matters into our own hands. We hoped to dismantle the Shadow Guard ourselves, but despite our skill with machinery, we are not the fighters you and your companions are. Please, let us put our skills to work for your benefit. We've been looting plenty of weapons near the forge, and our informants on the inside have critical information to make your mission a success. Do we have a deal?
May you succeed in your
Hero,
endeavors.
your reputation for toppling tyrants precedes you. Let's see about adding one more to that
Oh,
list.
to see our ethereal
I like
kid
him.
again. Always a pleasure.
Okay, that is all of the lore that I wanted to explore for today. I don't think there's anything else. Where is that stupid thing? Oh, I can't do this yet, hey? I'm just gonna die if I try. Yep, I'm just gonna die. Aha! Yeah, I think that's all the lore I wanted to explore today. The rest is just world quests and stuff. I absolutely do not need to have that, do that on stream or have a recording of that.
This is all that remains of Koresh.
So I think that is me for today. Do you think WoW will ever show us what the Koreshi looked like before the energification, or have they decided they would just always be a mystery? I don't know, and if I'm being honest, I don't know what I would like more, because I am curious to see what they were like, and I think it could maybe potentially be a beautiful cinematic to witness the transformation. I mean, the way they describe it in the short story, the Locust Walker short story, is some of the best writing I think World of Warcraft has had for a really long time. I really like that short story. But I think seeing that visually would be so much more impactful as well. It would be a shame if something so visceral was locked away in some short story somewhere. So I do kind of hope that they show us that. But at the same time, it is good to have mystery, and it's often a problem to reveal too much because people's imaginations do so much. You know, like it's the same thing with the Shadowlands. We should have never gone to the Shadowlands. Certain things should stay mysterious. So it is hard to say. So if they did reveal it, I think if they do, it's likely to happen maybe at the end of this raid. It will be this patch, I reckon, as part of the cinematic related to the raid or something like that. And otherwise, and then I'd expect them to do a really good job of it. But otherwise, maybe it's for the best if they don't. Anyway, I've got to go. Thank you very much for keeping me company while I was doing the stream. Finally caught up with all the side quests that I should have done on the PTR but didn't. And that's all. But that's all for now. Bye-bye. I'm going to... It always takes a minute to stop the stream, so don't freak out that it's just... It's okay. It's okay. I know it's still streaming for a bit. Bye-bye.